Welcome, one and all, to Disco Elysium. Yesterday, we left off on a bit of a rough patch. We made enemies with the bartender, Mr. Gart, and we made friends with the lieutenant. I think he was a lieutenant, Kim Kitaragi. And then my internet died. So we're hopefully not going to have that issue today, though it seems like so far, nothing too bad. So without further preamble, let's go ahead and jump right into it. Anyone joining or in video or stream right now, just a little warning, right? I have played this game a little bit, but I have not finished it. So I think it was about midway through that I quit. So please, no spoilers. Even if it's like before, early game, I'm not entirely sure exactly when I quit. So no spoilers. And also, no backseating. Hi, Sky. No backseating. I'll play the game. I know it's like a little, kind of like a tabletop, RPG where you do dice rolls and stuff and you have dialogue options. And I'm going to play that the way that I want to play it, unless I ask specifically. Please refrain from dictating my choices. I am a free being. Hello, Nohe. Hi. All right. So now that we've got, all that hashed out, let's get back into being a detective. Let me see if I can find my mouse. It's missing. Where are you? There we go. There it is. Found it. Let's hop in. All right. First order of business. Why are you so sorry? First order of business, I gotta find me some money so I can sleep tonight. I'm broke, and this man is hounding me for money for apparently damages that I quote-unquote did. I don't remember it happening. Okay, I think... All right, I don't remember exactly what I was going to do. Let's talk to
Yes.
Kim here. Let's see what you got to say. Tell me a little bit about this case, Mr. Kim.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm
Let's start
afraid
there.
you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
I see. Okay.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean, pissing competition?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. It seems kind of relevant. This might interfere with the investigation. I don't want to have any obstacles. I'm already dealing with amnesia, sir.
Later.
Fine.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Okay, fine. Yes, I'm going to be honest with you, Kim. You seem like a very trustworthy guy. You seem like you wouldn't hold it over me that I am vulnerable right now. So literally anything about it, I can't remember a thing. Please tell me.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Literally nothing. Only what you told me before. So everything. Tell me everything.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes, brief. Yes, that sounds good. Yes, very good, sir.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
More than 4 days now.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know about anything? Sorry, it's the amnesia. Why didn't we know anything about the collar?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay. And what's the RCM?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
I thought a militia wasn't an officially recognized governmental whatever. Okay. Okay, so our job here is to find the killer, right? Just want to make that clear.
That's right.
Okay, good. Would you say this is a mysterious case, Kim?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
And why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Right, a DeLorean polymath. Yes, I know what that is. Personally, let's see. It'd be sexy. I'm not gonna say that. Jeez. Man's got a rotting corpse up in a tree. I don't think so. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers' union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Okay.
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Okay. All right. Well, I think I have all I need for now, Mr. Kim.
Good.
Now, I think you should know that I have amnesia and I am broke.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I'm not playing with you. I really don't remember nothing. I think there was drinking involved. I did wake up with a bottle in my hand. I don't know. Who's to say?
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Well, Kim, thanks for the sass, but I confided in you, all right? And I think this is pretty major considering I don't even know what my real name is.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Okay, Kim, we'll keep it professional. I thought we could build a bond together as brothers, but I see where we stand. That's fine. But you know, this is medical, right? Actually, no, I am lacking the basic information about even this organization we're in. So can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first.
You need to get out of here with
Off
that
hours
too.
begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, all right. This is medical though.
Really? You look fine to me.
Ha! I didn't realize you were a medical professional, Kim. I am talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Okay. It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an No, okay then. Whatever.
Focus on other
I'll
people's
focus.
troubles, not your own.
Fine.
That is a relief.
Fine. I will see if you come to me about anything. We'll see where we stand.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
No, he doesn't deserve our words. Raphael Ambrosius. I don't remember the name I came up with.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay, forget
A
it.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
So let's leave. We've got some stuff to do. We got a case to solve. Let's get it. Let me speak to this kind old
Hello,
lady.
sweetie.
Hello. The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
That's me. That's me. Does that
You're
mean
a
you like me?
handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and
Aw.
that silly dimple on your chin.
What a kind old lady. Kim, you could learn a thing or two.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Oh, well, that's fine, young. You look pretty spry to me, young lady.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back, but that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. All right.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Tea's nice. Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up smiling. Your accent is infectious, madam.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I'm not gonna hassle an old lady for some money. Oh my god. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed.
Else, she cares,
Like a
Kim.
stunned fox.
She cares.
But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I don't know if I drank so hard I literally forgot anything. We woke up with a bottle in our hand, but that does not mean anything, Raphael, okay? I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria, right?
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
See about that. I don't know. I have no
We're
idea.
in the city of Revachol, dear.
Okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
Honestly, okay. I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you?
I need to know.
Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be
I
here,
beg to
you and
differ,
I.
but I mean, to each their own.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
I know it's 51.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw it on the calendar. Yep.
That's right, dear.
Yeah.
How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Oh.
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, thank you, Lena.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I'm glad I could ease your worries, ma'am. Kim, see, look at that. I'm being considerate of others, unlike you.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Kim, did you tell me about this? Hold on. Oh, there's a lot of options. Radios are being used, control. No, that's too unhinged. No, we're good. We are governed by intelligent machines. No. That's not too inaccurate. Our leaders are fierce. No. I'd like to think that, I'm a cop. So I'm going to say we're living under the cop regime. I lead everybody.
Actually, we are not.
Oh,
You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Okay, so if every other... Okay,
I was really hoping it would be a cop world.
okay.
Okay, well, let's see.
Yeah, okay. Some kind of democracy then. I mean, I don't know if that's the opposite. Maybe, are we on Super Earth?
Nope,
Oh,
sadly not.
geez.
Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Oh, we're in America. Okay, I gotcha. That is a good question. If there's no government, how come there are
Oh,
cops?
And you were doing so well.
Oh,
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense.
I'm a cop.
Status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break.
Okay.
Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
All right. If I could give you a hug, Lena.
She's scared now.
Oh, no.
She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid.
Oh,
The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
but I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Oh, that's okay,
I'm
Lena.
just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
One second. All right, everybody, hold on a second. I got somebody who misses me. Hold on. Oh my, this is taking a while. My clock isn't moving, right? I hope not. I only got until 9 o'clock this evening to get me some money. All right, hello.
Yo,
Yo,
miss you.
you missed me.
I didn't know you were gonna be streaming today. I forgot.
It's okay. Let me fix you up here.
Aren't you supposed to celebrate Mother's Day with me since we have a moose child together?
Consider this the celebration.
This is terrible.
No,
Yeah.
nah, it's all good. You can help me solve a case and get a dead tree, a dead body out of a tree together, right?
Wait, why is there a dead body in a tree?
That's what we're gonna find out.
I don't think I've missed too much.
No, we only at the beginning. We just started. I know just as much as you do. Our guy here has amnesia. He don't know anything.
Okay.
How you doing today?
It is what it is.
It
You
is,
know,
yeah.
You know how it be.
It do
You know
be.
how it be.
It do be how it is. Yeah.
It do be how it be.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I was just talking to Lena here. She's a kindly old lady. She was telling me that she's very worried about me because I seem to have brain damage.
Yeah, I worry about that too.
And Kim here is my partner, and he's very dismissive. He says I shouldn't worry about it and wait until I'm off the clock. Anyway, we're gonna keep on
A
trucking.
sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Let me just make sure. Okay, good. Okay.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Oh, thank you. So reassuring, Lena.
She means this sincerely.
Oh, wait,
Worrying
voice
won't do
acting?
you
Hold
any
on.
good.
Or is it voice acted?
Yeah, voice acts. It's voice acted.
I'd have to watch. Are you able to stream it over Discord as well? Or
I
would it be
could-
too much?
I could try. Hold on. Let's see.
Okay. There we go.
Oh boy, I don't know if that's what made my dreams dropped by a lot, but hold on.
Okay, maybe we can't do that.
Oh wait, no, it's recovering. It's recovering, I think. I
you
was
sure?
at 69% of dropped frames, and now I'm at 0. We're good. We're good, baby.
69.
Yeah,
Nice.
nice. So Lena, you called me a sweetie earlier. Anyway, who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
I tried asking that a-hole, but he's... You don't even know.
I'm
He's
not
the-
an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either.
Look at him.
I'm a detective.
He's so unhelpful.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
All right. Well, how would you like to roll with me, Lena?
Whatever do you mean?
I mean that Kim is a stick in the mud, and I need a sweet old lady to help me solve this. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, and catching sequence killers? Serial killers? Is it supposed to say sequence? Oh, well.
Sequence killers?
Oh, I guess so.
my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
But I don't wanna. He's such a jerk.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Oh, yeah, Kim. Right, yeah, I forgot that you were here.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law.
A stick in the
Someone you
mud.
can lean on. And, sweetie,
A joy
you
kill.
are looking unsteady.
Buzzkill. That's what I meant.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
I carry you.
Perhaps another time.
All right. I'm not gonna hound the old lady for money. I gotta get going now. I
Of
got this
course,
spotty
dear.
to get.
Good luck with your case.
Kim, come on, you. Yeah. You square. Oh, by the way, I need to make money fast because I'm broke and they're going to kick me out at 9 tonight. So I need to solve a case and make some moolah. Oh, what's...
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest.
Ugh.
The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Okay, what's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Let's run our fingers through our hair.
Your hair is an oily mess
Ew.
flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Let's shake our shoulders.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
And what's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
All right. I'm going to finish my thought because time is moving.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
All right. First, I got something in my inventory. Items. I got the pin. A pin with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Okay. All right. Oh, okay, I've got some tasks. Let's, I guess we'll start with inspecting the victim's body. I think I was internalizing something earlier. Let me see if I can find that. Where is it? Oh, hey, do I have enough to level up yet? I don't. Oh, okay, I was internalizing. This is what I was internalizing. Got it. Need to find my way home. All right. Let's go inspect a body. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. What about over here? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Okay, let's try to get this
The
guy.
corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Hold on. No, that's slow.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
No, I'm not. I do not. Okay, I need to turn away and leave. I do not have a high enough chance on that. Kid.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Not what does that mean? Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Oh man.
Love it in the dick.
Oh Jesus.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene, kid.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Whoa, jeez, these kids.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno!
The rake?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
I just. Okay, kid,
The
you want to
fuck
go?
Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You knew it was a gardening tool? Look, I have some questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
You kids play here often?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
What's in that greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Okay. They used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Okay. You mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, I could tell. He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno! He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree out.
Yeah, that's what I say. You got a problem with it, kid?
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
All right, well, okay, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
What do you know about that body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Pig's choking! He's totally choking!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Okay, Kim, you're
You
so
have
helpful.
no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses
Tried.
the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay, kid.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Okay, do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay, so where'd you go?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looked around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay, and about the dead
Yeah.
body.
Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
I wasn't thinking about it, but have you seen anyone suspicious around here? Kuno?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
All right.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
These kids. All right, more on this later. Let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
You want to go, kid?
Get lost.
What about the crime scene?
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Never mind. I guess I don't have
Yeah,
anything.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno? Tell me about yourself.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Okay.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Okay. Kuno sounds like something you call a rabid dog.
Yeah? Think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
Kid seems to lack the idea.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Oh, is it that little girl?
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
Hey, I'll kick a little kid's butt. Come on, get over here. Get over that fence.
Help! Pig's got Kuno.
Oh, jeez.
Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Jesus, these kids.
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Oh, man. Okay, hold on. I have an even chance. Should I go for it? What do you think, Mew? Oh,
Do
you're...
it.
Okay, I'll go for it. Let's shut this kid down. Please, I failed everything. I succeeded! Finally! Oh, dang! Jesus! I told you I wasn't afraid to go, kid! Yeah!
The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
That's right. What you got to say now, huh? Squirt?
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
That's right. Okay. All right. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far.
Oh, shut
from
up, Cam.
normal
You weren't
police
helping.
conduct. Get yourself together.
You weren't helping. You stay out of this. I know what I'm doing.
For heaven's sake, he thinks, this has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer. Yeah.
If this act was about him trying to establish dominance over you, it's safe to say things didn't go as he'd planned.
That's right.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Right? Okay. We need to talk about that maybe later.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
All right. I want... Maybe. Maybe we'll see. I want to discuss that body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Okay, never mind.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
I guess I'll go with the new dialogue option. So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
Oh, well. I could give you another one.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
Okay. All right, let's go with the empathy.
It's not
yes.
Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
All right. Let's try and separate these two. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you, whispering about.
Hey, won't you get over here and find out, huh? You scared?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Kind of scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Okay.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Yeah. Get out of
Look,
here.
Pig, Kuno's got it under control.
All right. All
He
right.
did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Okay. Okay. You think she has anything to do with the dead man over there?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Okay. Okay. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
You serious?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops do you think she's killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Well, okay.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Yeah, you better be afraid. Okay, you said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Let's leave it at that.
yeah, let's.
Let's. What language she using? What was that?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Okay.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
She your sister? You look kind of alike.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Yeah.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
At least you admit it. You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
Okay.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
Alright. Okay, kid. She needs professional help, though. You can't do this alone.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Alright, Empathy, we got this.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Alright. I
He may
understand.
not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Yeah, Kuno, okay.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Pig hooker, okay.
And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
All right. What was that about running you in an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay. All right. I'll have to get back at you.
Don't take for fucking ever. Kuno's got wheels turning everywhere.
All right. I'm out of here, kid.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, I don't care either. See ya. Hey, Kim. Oh, we're auto-saving.
Yes?
Never mind. You don't have anything new to tell me. What's over here? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Oh, what's this?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. A kindred spirit, I suppose.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Don't worry about it. Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a sensitive guy. I feel these things. How do we get that lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Fine, I'll go talk to that jerk. Hold on. Alright. I need to do some of these tasks. Okay, gotta hurry. We got till 9 p.m. Oh, hey. Hello. What's this? A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Okay. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Let's talk to this lady.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
First, who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
All right, good to meet you, just a gardener. What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
Okay.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on. It's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells
Yes.
pretty bad.
Yep.
So I have to take breaks.
I see.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
All right. What's this, fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign. Okay. I don't think it's important. Obviously,
She
they
shifts
don't
in her
care.
seat awkwardly.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Okay, I don't really need directions right
No
now.
problem. Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
That's fair. One more thing. Can I borrow those gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Nice. All right, let's go get that key.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
No, I think it belongs to you. I think that's where you need to live, Mr. Gart.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why.
'Cause
And
it's
the
its
neighbors
house.
too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Yeah, but I dislike you, Gart, in specific, so we need those
What
keys.
do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. Well, at least, Kim, you can be helpful sometimes. Let's also check our car to see if there's anything there that we need. Hi, Perry. Hi. You got here just in time. We're about to dig out a corpse from a tree. Should be fun.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery.
How are
bearing
you
the
today?
number 57.
Hope your Sunday is good.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, let's pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Work is work. Let's take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Let's take the flashlight. We'll need the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Oh, okay. And let's take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Once more.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
All right, let's push that pull-in box.
Slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Kim, what are we looking at, brother? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
Oh, no.
A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Did I do something with a motor carriage? Okay, so what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Oh no, where's mine? Let's look around.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Well,
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
well, okay. Fine, Kim. Let's close the door for now. We'll pick up the radio later. I got a body to examine and trash to dive into.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Let's open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
It's not bad, not bad. Continue.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Okay, let's look under boxes of carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Okay.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Let's pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Let's take a look.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool
Ew.
from the garbage, a
Ew.
rank corpse smell fills the air.
The
Continue.
victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Is that the type of perfume you wear, Kim? With your stinky attitude?
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Let's reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Let's bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Okay. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Let's search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Hey, Inland Empire, what are you saying?
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Let's take it.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No. It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look, this plastic has the RCM street grid on it. It even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Let's not talk about that.
Understood.
Be untroubled. If anything, this small moment has made him respect you more.
It has? Okay. Do I need the mug? Why not?
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
And it antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Right, okay. I guess we'll take the mug. Maybe it'd be useful for something. Let's close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
All right.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay.
You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Officially.
Yeah. You got a point. All right, let's see. Tools. Those are the tools I got. Let's put those on. Actually, no, I haven't figured out how to take the body down yet, so I thought it was broken. Oh yeah, it's the handle there that's broken. It's got a banana on it. We could throw the banana away. We don't need to keep that on our ledger. Okay. Okay, Mew. All right, let's see. I guess let's go talk to Gart. Gart, I need you to explain something to me, brother. You're the one with the key to the trash. Why were the victims' clothes in the trash, huh?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victims' clothes.
How strange.
Yeah.
I certainly didn't put them
Yeah.
there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there, but maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Or could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte. officer.
Excuse me. Thanks. Let's talk about something else. I've seen something here at the Whirling Cart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen? Nah. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
That sounds like it was directed at me.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Very good.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Let's see. Goodbye for now. What's this? Do I? Ooh, I can level up. All right, let's. I don't think I meant to level that up, but whatever. Let's see. Is that the only thing I've got anything in? Hold on. Yeah. I chose Psyche, I think. So, I'm a sensitive boy. Nah, I don't need that one. Maybe this one? Maybe? Yeah. I'll probably put points in Psyche. Alright, accept our changes. Let's do it. And... oof, we got a lot of tasks. Let's see if we can, let's see if we can get the, let's look at our thing. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the book. Where's the interact button? Oh, interact. Here we go. Interact? What? Hold on. Maybe this? There we go.
It's the letter you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Ew. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Oh, well. Jeez.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Let's run our fingers across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? What's a sticker?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
I can find out my name, maybe. All right, that's
Okay.
all. Thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Let's inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah, let's take it off. Let's leave it right here in the middle of the guard's floor.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
All right, let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns,
Wet
reaching
toilet
its
paper.
tendrils across entire
I pulled
pages.
this out of the garbage.
The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins.
Oh.
Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh, my. And they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
I'm a homicide detective then, huh?
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
All right. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Ah, I see. Okay, Kim, you're not such a stick in the mud.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I see, okay. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
All right, let's use the pen Lena gave you and commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Let's cross out the ones we
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Let's see. Guess we can go with the Hanged Man. It's simple, straight to the point.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Nice.
It's good we sorted this out.
All right. Weird thing
You
for us to
don't
bond
exactly
over.
Close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're
What?
a little further from your nose now.
Let's browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay. Let's, enough of these.
The
We're
rest
wasting
of the
daylight.
stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
28%. All my luck.
It's proven to be harder than expected. You
Fine.
just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try
Fine.
again later.
All right, we'll put it away. Let's see. Let's actually go back up to my room. I need to try to get my tie again. It's very important. I think I've leveled up. I think that's a sign that I can try again. Wait, what? Why's the door down here? Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Yep.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Let's try getting this,
This fan has 2 chain pull switch, or
Yeah.
has it been consigned there
Oh,
as
I
punishment?
still
You
can't.
feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
I can't. Can't. Not yet. Okay. We'll have to come back later. All right, let's see if we can get that body down. I think we've been stalling long enough. Oh, wait, what's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Let's try visual calculus.
What do you think you are? A super detective?
I could have
You're
been.
hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Okay. Let's look over here at this. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh, hey, there's a lot of stuff back here. Oh, wait, where am I going? We're going on an adventure, Kim. You already know where I'm heading, I guess. This is not where I said to go. It's not. I promise. I guess I can't get over there yet.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
All right. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Good, good. Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
That was loud. All right, continue.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
All right. We'll get that body eventually. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Now, electrochemistry, you calm down.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points at the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Perhaps. What's this? The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." Charming. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Actually, okay, enough stalling. I'll come back here. I need to get that body down. I need to get it from the tree.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Come on, give me
Emitting
two.
it is all it does now.
Give me 2 6s. Let's hope I don't throw up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let's try to walk away. That didn't work. Lovely noises.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Hey, Ravi. I'm about to pull this dead body out of the tree, maybe.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I threw hands with a little kid, punched him right in the schnoz, showed him who's boss. I was unashamed to punch that 12-year-old. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You got any? Where do we get some from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Okay.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
All right, let's go see if we can get some ammonia. He did deserve it. He was mouthing off to me. Oh my God, you don't even know. I got his respect though. Got him to tell me where to... some important info.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
Okay.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
All right, we got the salts. What's this? Oh, wait, I got a little handkerchief. Little hanky. All right. Now let's go deal with the body.
There he still is, looking
Ooh, it's still
right
low.
through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, let's try again.
You
Yeah,
crack
baby.
open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Let's get closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's look at those boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these
Tomato,
are
tomato.
sabatons.
Okay. Then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
You don't even want to say his name, do ya?
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Okay, pain threshold. Maybe he was wearing these boots and there's no rest to the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
He could have been walking... No, what if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Okay.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Okay.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh. That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Oh, did he? Oh, I was, Hold on, I was looking at... Yeah. I was kind of, checking my frames at that point. Let's see. Oh yeah, how could he afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Let's knock on that boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
No, let's not punch it. I think that'll hurt my hand. Let's not do it.
It's anything but.
Sounds fragile.
This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
All right, let's pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I don't know, actually. Maybe his whole leg will come. Let's not try
The
for now.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Let's back
The
off and
cadaver
look.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Oh no, electrochemistry, you're up to no good. What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters,
Oh, that's it?
along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Right? Okay. Let's say the same thing I just said.
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here.
Oh,
I get
well.
the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Okay.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points at the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
And we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes. It often is. This bell worries me.
All right, let's
The
inspect
cadaver
other
hangs
places.
from the cargo belt,
And
limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
let's inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Yes.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Ouch.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be marked with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a electronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something here.
I agree.
What? What did you just unzip? A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let's let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
How you, Kuno S.
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera to the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
All right. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
All right.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Let's look him in
Teeming
the...
with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
How do we know this? Well, okay. Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
I have psychic powers. Oh boy, okay. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
What kind of jokes are you listening to? Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
And what is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
I want to know.
imagination.
Oh my god. Imagination.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
That I do. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
course not. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Augusto.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything.
Oh, well.
You're probably just Harry or something.
Ah.
That's right. Harry.
I can't be Harry. I refuse to be Harry.
Good for you.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh my. I hate you. You stink. And you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
No.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
You don't have to call me out. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yeah.
Captain Coppodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again.
What?
Let's go with a simpler question.
Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can get another
Maybe
option.
I was getting my rocks off.
So first, why do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? It is a lot of words for a dead man. He's very wordy.
You think I'm Messinian, don't you?
I don't know what that means.
This is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner races.
Nah, I don't think I will. What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Well, okay, Perry.
Do I look like an erotic
hold on.
auto-asphyxiation?
No.
Captain Coppodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again.
Trust your inner
Let's go
racist.
with a simpler question.
Trust its instincts. Let's keep going down that
Maybe
line.
I was
Hold on.
It's a mishmash, Copperbo. No, my hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows too.
Okay.
Trust your inner races.
Let's go ahead and go with this option. See what we have to say. I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score.
Yeah, well, he seems to think I'm also a racist since
Well.
I have tattoos and a military body build. It's called profiling.
You just said the same thing. Okay, whatever. Forget it.
I know what this means. More questions.
It looks like I've gone through all the dialogue options, so I guess no more questions. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
What?
If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
None of what you just said was in the dialogue. Let's go ahead and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Let's relax our eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, let's see. I think I've done pretty thorough. We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Let's see. Seems like a lot. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Fine.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Okay.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
You know, shoot up there. Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it, right?
It absolutely will not, officer.
Oh.
That's not how physics work.
Well,
It will maybe cut one thread loose.
fine.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
You got this, Kim.
and produces
I trust
a
you.
lightweight firearm.
You can do it.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
Oh, man, you can do
separates
it.
the scouring stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
You got this,
He then
Kim.
steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, though, you know. Be patient.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
You missed. I trusted you, Kim. You missed.
he feels bad about it.
You
About his
should.
eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do not console him.
Fine.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Hi, is Kane Editor? Thanks for following. Okay, it's, look, we don't want to console him. That's what it said not to do. Well, try again, maybe?
No, we are
Oh,
lucky
okay.
as it is. We
Fine.
didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
All right. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Fine. Okay, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Oh, maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't.
Yeah.
The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Okay. Well, what do you suggest?
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
What else can we do? Well, let's consider other
But
options.
what
Let's
other
see.
options? The corpse twists on the belt like chicken on a skewer.
All right, I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
All right, I'm gonna need your gun for this. Don't ask me about where mine's at.
They only have one gun!
Oh, hush.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
I'm glad we're entertaining you kids.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
I said not to ask about it. Let's
The
not say
lieutenant
anything.
follows suit. He finishes loading the gun in silence, then hands it to you.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Okay. Let's feel the weight first. Get ourselves
The cold
acquainted.
piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Okay.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Shh. Be quiet.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
All right, let's point it at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Oh.
At least you won't miss.
Okay, let's close our left eye.
Your field of view narrows.
Let's take this.
The
Let's take
branch
this slow.
slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying.
Okay.
You gonna cry now, fucking faggot?
Okay, hold on. Hand-eye coordination. Let's see. I can level up. Maybe it'll do something. We'll see. It's low, but we got this. Come on. Oh, why do I fail in everything I do? I'm sorry,
A
Kim.
plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion.
You're complicit in this.
With
You gave me the
your ears
gun.
still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh, man. I know it.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it.
Ow.
Mulko.
There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. Both you and me. If it were just one of us, it'd be one thing. But
The
you know,
armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
Kim, come on.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
I.
Pigs don't have hands. They have like fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Nah. Let's not entrust Kuno with the service weapon. Yeah, we're not giving you the gun, kid.
That's preposterous. What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down somehow.
All right, but how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to.
Okay,
By asking the harbor for help.
let's get to it
They
then.
have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
All right, let's get to it. Oh, I'm such a failure. Oh, autosave. There we go. I need to get to the harbor. I need to get to the harbor. Can I get some instructions, ma'am? Or directions?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
I need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
I do want a snack. Muna, I would like a snack. I love snacks. Feed me. Fill this empty abyss that is my stomach. Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day to anyone watching who's a mother. Thanks for the reminder. What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast.
Oh,
There's a
yeah.
little fishing village
Oh,
there,
mama.
and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Let's shake it off. I'm not worried about the fish market right now. I just need to get to the harbor.
Anything else?
What's to the east?
The harbor gates?
That's
Some kind of
where I need to go,
commotion, I
baby.
think. I don't follow the local politics. A
Okay.
fleet store too.
All right,
No
that's all I need.
problem.
I investigated the body. Shouldn't be too long now till we get it down.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh, whoops. She was still talking. Oh, well, I gotta go. We're heading east. Oh, it's loud over here. It says GRIH. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Okay. Maybe I can get up here?
Scab?
Oh.
What did he just call you?
Called me.
Oh,
no, Scab.
Not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Oh, yay, snacky. Ooh. Oh, flaming hot lemon. Limon. Wheat. Okay, 1 second. I got snacks. All right. Now I'm ready. I'm ready to encounter these dangerous harbor folk. Okay. Let's see. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
A kind of a worm, okay. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
And you don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes and trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Okay, have you tried talking to him?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
All right, I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you.
Hey.
No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Is that sarcasm?
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm investigating a murder.
Murder, huh?
Yep.
That sounds like a lot of hard work.
Nah.
You never see me investigating a murder.
Well, you're not a cop. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either.
Hey, kindred
I
spirit.
don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I like your vibe, dude. I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree?
Yeah.
Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
Oh.
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Oh, these are good. I haven't had lemon flavored flaming hot Cheetos. These are good. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity.
Oh.
I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple, huh? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Vic Manana? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, manana. Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Okay, right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think, it sounds simple enough, right? I got some questions for you.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Yo, you said you like bacon, right? I'm a bit short of money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend.
Oh, hey.
I can help you out.
Oh, no, you're gonna throw it? Let's try.
The coin
Yeah,
lands
baby.
into your hand as if it has always belonged
I
there.
succeed where it doesn't
Just
matter
one
and
return.
fail where it matters most. Mañana. Isn't that morning? Yeah, call me tomorrow. Call me tomorrow. Appreciate it, ma'am.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
This guy seems like he's living in some sort of liminal state of existence, right? Like, he's got that kind of like abstract vibe going on. He seems like the type of man to say, call me tomorrow. Thinking he's the future, you know? Every little bit helps, you know?
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
So what's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing
Okay.
with the organization.
Hope I remember that. Nice talk. Gotta go. See you tomorrow. So I just walked past one of these guys over here. I just walked past this guy right here. This guy you're talking about.
Your body betrays
He does that
your
with the-
degeneracy.
Oh, I see. You got a good eye, sir.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What is that voice? The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Let's say nothing and size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Oh yeah, it's the most morphophysiologic thing I've seen, brother. A ripple of muscle passes underneath the skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger.
I'm a ham sandwich.
Because you are not a threat to me.
All right. Chicken sandwich. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul? Its face contorts in disgust as if they were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it.
Like
An
a ham
invisible
snack.
sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat.
Hey, I had no lady
You
hit on me
cannot
earlier.
see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in a tree.
No, you don't.
Oh,
You need to get another drink.
I do?
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
hey, ham sandwich supremacy.
Show him the ham still got it.
That's right. Let's see. I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the
Hey.
Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
I think I walked right into his trap.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Okay, yeah. And we make good ham sandwiches.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
I'll have you know that I have amnesia and I'm not obsessed with anything.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah.
You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Okay. Let's see. He seems to respect strength and not backing down. Okay, let's see. This is going nowhere.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need
Hey,
help with the tree situation.
I got this, Kim.
There must be another way.
I got this. Hold on. I think I do have another way. If I remember correctly. It's alright. We got this. We got this. This ham sandwich is getting some exercise today. Kuno, thank you for showing me your secret door. I'm gonna go in there and see if I can use that. I think Kim said something earlier about the ladder in here leading somewhere. Oh, hey, there's a jacket. Actually, hold on. No. Let me read what this says. Let me investigate. The doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Anything up here? Not that I can see. Okay, now we can go get the jacket. Haha, this does lead this way. Nice.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines.
Alright, I can steal his coat.
You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak? It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Oh.
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Hey. That was a low blow, Kim. I thought we were bonding over shooting guns. I don't know.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Not with that square. I won't. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. I can't whistle. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it.
I tried.
It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
I can't whistle. Do you really think it's mine? Should I just go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
It's a white check, so I can retry it. But if I do it and fail, will I break anything? Let's try. I'm crossing my fingers. Give me 2 6s. Okay. We're about to break something. Let's see what happens. Oh. Hey, we're okay. We hesitated.
No, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up.
Yeah, I showed how much of a boxer I was when I punched that kid right in the nose. Got him good.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Bullshit, it's okay. It's okay.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better.
Okay,
it's just a cloak after all.
I kind of want it though. It looks cool. I like it more than my green thing that I got on. Hold on. Where can I look at my morale? I think I picked up some pills earlier, right? Oh, hey, let's interact with this.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay.
Someone close to the victim might know.
Huh? Who are you?
Gone.
Okay. All right. Let's, I guess... I thought that I found the way out of here, but I guess I didn't. I thought I could just go through this door. Why? Guess I'll have to do it later. All right, now what do I do? Guess let's talk to more people. Maybe level up some more. Kuno, you still here? Yeah, don't you have anything to do, brother? Okay, let's try using that radio on the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Cam, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
A car man, huh?
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Why is your car so loud?
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
All right. Let's read what our watermark said.
Inside,
No.
You see a set of steering levers.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Leave. Shh. It's all right.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
All right.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Let's look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canema's headlights.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Okay.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on the segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice, I guess.
No,
Oh.
it does not.
Well, I was trying to be optimistic. Let's look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
I hear you know. People could hear you, you know. Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Let's count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Okay. Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations.
Yeah.
They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Oh, yeah?
Here is where we score your life performance. You better hope.
Oh, man. All right, physical instrument, we got this.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I've told you I can't remember. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished.
Yeah, I know what that means.
You've got,
Not that
let's
bad.
see.
Oh, no, how many?
Wow, more than 200.
Oh, man, is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Yeah, I was cut from greatness. It's not a surprise. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh,
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
only 3?
Confirmed
I mean,
kill.
oh no, 3.
That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
All right.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it.
You should brush your teeth more
There's
than
no
that.
trace of guilt in his voice.
You should feel guilty about that poor oral hygiene.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we
Hey.
have that to be thankful for.
Yeah, we do. Maybe, will you warm up to me and quit giving me so much tood then, Kim?
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Oh. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby. Like, wait, now let's talk about you. Like what? What kind of hobbies you got?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Well, okay, maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Yeah, I do.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this, man.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Let's use that radio. What's going on with that radio?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, A radio microphone. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide.
That's an interesting way to describe electro
A woman's
waves.
voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
All right. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. I need you to connect me with a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on.
Okay, good.
Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Let's just keep waiting. It's okay.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Oh, why?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, nice.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's millions miles away from here. Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me. Oh, no, I probably shouldn't do that. I apparently have a really bad reputation. She might not want to talk to me. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right.
She
Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, she recognizes me anyway.
You can hear resentment in her tone.
Oof.
She's not thrilled to be talking to you.
I mean, I didn't really hear resentment. She seemed more eager, honestly. She's, whatever.
There is no resentment in her tone.
Yeah, see, electrochemistry.
She wants you to ask her out.
Well, no,
No
not
question about it.
Not that far, okay? Can we compromise in the middle? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Yeah.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay. Why didn't you call? Didn't the courts behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the courts.
What does Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
And what do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I see.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim. She's speaking the truth? The Union is law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
All right. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble? We're okay, I understand. What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay, okay. I see. Don't worry about it.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar?
Why did you leave?
Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Not me, right? Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
All right, I won't push you. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Well, were you impressed?
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Nah, I don't want to know. I don't need to know what happened.
Great. Anything else?
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in a trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir.
That explains the toilet
Clogging it
paper.
Completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Oh,
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
It explains the wet toilet paper on my clipboard. I think I got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please
Ooh.
don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Bird deserved it.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Hey, got what's coming to her. Nah, why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
Aw.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Ooh.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I need to know what I did. Go on.
Well,
let it
you
out.
were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Ow.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Oh. Which song?
We Go On by the OO. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
And they wouldn't fire me? Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I wasn't a good tenant. I get it.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Right. Thanks for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I have something I need to report to the 41st. 41st.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Coming over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on
Am I
his
able to
desk.
see him?
In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Oh boy.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Oh, that's not bad.
Is it him? What does he want?
Excuse you?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Oh no, not
Dick
Chester.
fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Is that me?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with. It's okay. I don't need a fight. I just want to get this done.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Jesus.
Look up here,
Chester, get out of here. Get out of here, Chester.
He lost his what
I'll
now?
punch you like I did Kuno.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop? Or no, enough. We have other things that we need to discuss here.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
I said...
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if
No.
he lost his gun.
No, okay, guys. Okay, listen. I'm going to
Sergeant
lie.
Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, yep. We're gonna level that up. And, yep. Let's...
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Oh, shut up, Chester. You're a loser.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arm.
Aw, yeah.
You are a gun.
Look at these sick
the
puppies.
Biggest one in the world.
Yeah.
Oh.
These
that's
are...
a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
The what gun? Let's see. Okay, hold on. I don't know. Should I go with... See, they're being childish, so I'm going to be childish in return. So for starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flags sticking out too.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator and arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
Yeah, and on contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it was dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Hey, they started it. Don't give me that exasperated attitude. I get what I get.
Heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Yeah, okay, Jean. Now you being serious? Get out of here. It's blue.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Shut up, Chester.
I can't. Fuck. He lost his... After he still got his wiener.
I just described it to you, sir. You want a picture?
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Oh, jeez, Mac. You get a little too invested there. Did you get, was your interest piqued by the description I gave you?
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Yeah, it's all that. Do it.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that.
Hey,
Over.
coward.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Yeah, Mac, you want to hear it again?
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he got.
Yeah, with some nerve you got.
Sure,
Shut up,
vanilla
Chester.
waffles were the only thing he ate?
Yeah, that's right, Chester. You're on my side now.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny.
Yeah.
This is my mom we're talking about.
Yo, go cry home. Where?
Tell him to apologize.
Milk
right
drinker.
Now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Yeah.
Who?
The disbelief in his voice. I'm sorry, I'm not going to try to pronounce that.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
I said Walker.
Firewater?
Walker.
He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
You guys started this. Don't bring the heat if you ain't willing to if you're not able to stand it.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Yeah.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Okay. I'm not giving them any more fuel. Let's get out of here. That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
Oh no.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
Are we psychically seeing what's going on in the room?
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Uh-oh.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner,
Mac,
Chester McLean.
You are too invested in me.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right. Sounded fucking drunk to me. Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Shut up, Chester.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
You just jealous of my 200 close case street?
We must help him.
Oh, the Mino looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Fire me already, Jean.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Well, you know what? Maybe you're not so bad. Huh, Jean? I mean, you could be an a-hole and just get me fired, but I don't know.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Maybe they're looking out for me, even if they're a bunch of jerks.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Was there anything else on the radio I needed?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's see. No, okay.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
All right. I think that's it. Is there anything else I can talk to you about, Kim?
Yes?
Let's talk about you. I want to talk about you, Kim.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation.
That's right.
What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. Fine. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, like when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? You ever got, like, old godlike representations of your ego and id in your head speaking to you, narrating everything in your life in a poetic manner?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, so, like, you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Okay.
That's where his conversations with himself take place.
All right.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're
yeah, I
special.
am. You're wearing glasses?
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard.
A what?
Completely uncocked material, if you say so yourself.
Not gonna call them that. Glasses are cool.
Are they?
Yeah.
They're mostly just cumbersome.
They make you look intellectual.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Let's trust my inner... Okay. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh.
I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Okay.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Well, I guess that's it.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. You didn't really have anything new to say. Let's look at my tasks. How's my internalization going? Oh, wow. There's still quite a ways for it to go. I don't have the money yet. I don't need that. Who made a call reporting the crime? Okay, I haven't done that yet. Get a reality. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world. Perhaps try a rich person. I haven't found a rich person yet. Oh, I guess I can go talk to Kuno. I don't like talking to the brat, though, but I guess we can do it. I might need to punch him again if I need to. I've got no reservations. I'll punch that little kid in the ground. Hey.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs.
You did that yourself?
Kuno demo tape.
A demo tape? Like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Okay. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in their pig.
Okay.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Nah, I'm good.
You
Electrochemistry.
feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
No, thank you.
Teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Okay. No, thank you. I'm good.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is that my coat up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
Oh, not even to me?
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. That explains the calluses on your hands. You scaled the side of the building, entertaining the local kids.
Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly, pig.
I tried that and it didn't work.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
Well.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
All right. Well, I've heard enough, okay?
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Well.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right, Kuno. You weren't very helpful at all. Come on. Why did it not give me that? Okay, about his clothes. Let's see if I can.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Maybe discuss the body with him.
Fuck about it.
Oh, there we go. Where's the rest of his armor, Kuno?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, you did it.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yeah, cows.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuro's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Cows, yeah.
This troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Okay.
Your test.
Get lost.
Shh,
Kuno
I'm leaving.
doesn't fucking
Okay. The troubadour. Why isn't this marked off? Okay, let's see. Alright, I guess we'll go talk to the troubadour. Wish we could run faster. Let's talk to this guy.
Yes?
Oh, not you. This guy.
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me.
Oh.
My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Sure it is.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah, remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
I'm ready to punch another person.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Right.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. I think I chose the wrong option, but...
Whatever you say, officers.
I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Well, I got experience for that, whatever. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Okay, I guess he was just referred to as racist lorry driver from the beginning. How long has it been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
And what kind of cargo are you supposed to be picking up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
I'm sus.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Come on, Rhetoric, you failed me. What was that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh, well.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh?
Oh,
The
at least
science
you
of racial
aren't
theory
denying
has
it.
all been proved, even if some people don't
Jesus.
want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally,
of course
we
they would.
Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Ah, yes. I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, and what's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. No. Okay, sure. Yeah, no?
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Hey, I could take you, Mr. Superior. Oh, is that all?
Looking for something, Runt?
I guess we're done. Let's take a look at these. Glassy Magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Oh no. Oh, Saffron Picker, welcome to... Saffron, oh jeez. Is that what they call you, Kim? I've got two options here. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Yeah, Lena said I was handsome. Jump Jams, a popular Miss Musique mag. Fruit. Oh, hey, give me that. Can I eat it? Or does it just automatically use it? Where is it? Does it just... I guess it just automatically uses it. Hello, ma'am.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Okay.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Oh.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Okay. What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look... does he look like this?
Oh,
yeah?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well. He's late in the game, baby.
We are not the fashion police.
Oh.
We're the real police.
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why are there 3 T's? Oh, why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
I have some questions for you.
Okay.
Can you tell me...
I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long's it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Can you give me something?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or?
I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Oh yes, it's very important. Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale? Which
as
dimension?
Mankind or as a nation or...
We're not on the same level. Never mind.
Okay, I won't.
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
That means you can see it more than I can.
The clock shows the time at 10:09.
No, it's not.
The hands seem to be still.
It's 2:57.
It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Oh, yeah. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
And what about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Clearly. Okay, I'm not good at it either. I won't bother you.
Oh.
Goodbye. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Oh, what's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
What's a tear machine?
The sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, and it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
All right. Thanks for your not assistance. Let's get out of here. We still haven't gotten that body down. All right, I'm going to try my luck with the... Hold on.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Yeah, the man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Yeah.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then, no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different.
Yeah?
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Well.
So do we, Scott.
Yeah. I just want to get into the harbor, man.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Well, I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Well, snappy and terse, you say?
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
Why so tense? Or absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise, sir.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Okay, and what is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
And what do strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in...
Where's my gaze lingering?
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting, and what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit.
Yeah,
while the
I seem to be noticing that.
overalls by a belt seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wear new clothes there, my guy?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Obviously. Who are all these strike breakers?
honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
Okay, sir.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from, my man?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet. I know bars, been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Ah, shoot. Never heard of it, you lying.
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Okay. Oh, what's this?
Long way home.
Oh, hey, I remember my home, I think.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
No, that wasn't my home. Well, I got some skill points. I guess that makes it a little worth it. Okay. Let's go up here. Oh, wait. Let's see what this is. Kim? Okay, there you are. A notice. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Okay. Let's see here. I guess let's talk to this fine specimen.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Let's see here. I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
Why?
When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Okay.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Oh, you think I could do it?
No.
Oh.
Don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive.
Yeah.
Remember?
I'm a sensitive guy. I'm a sensitive person. Okay. White check. Okay, white check. Let's do it.
Ask
Yes.
what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need it to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race.
Categories?
Tipa, the heroic races. Tibe, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Yeah, let's see top A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
I see.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
They're elves. Okay, got it. And who are type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea.
I don't understand what you're saying.
The Furen of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners. All have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Yes. He draws a finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi.
What's wrong with mariachi music?
Minced meat-based food, which in turn
I like
only
hamburgers.
produces more sebum.
Okay, and who are the Simonese and Ariel in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And what's the difference between these two?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Okay.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
I guess they're all dead.
Nature was not capable of more.
Okay, and type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Look into their eyes and you
Hi, Grimlinda.
They are of an indistinct muddy color. And so
imagine how fun it would have been, you know, saying all this.
Sweaty and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has
I'm a
to
proud
be earned
ham
through
sandwich,
centuries of
sir.
advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato.
Ah, not the potato.
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat.
I am too,
the
brother.
The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates.
Nothing beats a good
like
potato.
Political amoeba.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians,
Vacholier?
halfway between type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
And the vile C to F race cauldron of please.
Types CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments.
Why do you say types different each time?
Maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Simonese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Simonese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
You have something against mariachi music, man. Okay, any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Tell me.
The Khoiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Khoiko to produce a super worker of Simonese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Khoiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Khoiko.
Not the potatoes!
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
I think we're good. So now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great Ray's enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the Ray's enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Okay, let's see.
We will
oops, I accidentally clicked on that. I didn't mean to, but hey, that's not a no.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
You know what, Kim?
I'm mildly worried he might take it seriously, the lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
You have such a low opinion of me, Kim. I thought we bonded. Oh, okay. I won't take it seriously. Listen, I am not going to cater to your worries, Kim. Don't worry. I can't even understand what this man is saying. I'm just nodding vacantly. Don't worry about it. How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
I see. Okay, internalization. All right, let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
What? Yeah. Okay, he gestures towards the lorryman down the street. Oh, picking him out specifically, okay.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Oh.
This should dispel any doubt.
Right. You're sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Hey, I'm abstinent.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
Hey!
This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Tell me more.
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer.
You're wrong.
You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So, one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clé and the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same.
He's right.
Oh, whoops.
It's almost impossible to
get
it on unless you're both drunk.
It is the same as all Revashulians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you're here. Okay. I'm not confident that I'm going to be able to punch that guy. So, we'll just leave you for now. Okay, Kim, don't take any of that to heart. I promise I'm not going to take it seriously. Okay. I can't get past you. I wonder if Gart has anything new to say since I talked to Sylvie. Let's go talk to him. It's been a minute. Or let's look over here. Oh, hey, what's this? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they're stored buse. Okay. What's this? Let me look. A foreign car kept in good condition. Okay, alright, good to know. Haven't been down this way.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Yeah, this, I imagine a lot of it being on the nose is intentional. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Let's try to... Okay. Give me sixes. Give me sixes.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know
fair.
what this guy did
That's
many
fair.
centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Okay. I have something new in my tasks. Let's see. Legendary, challenging. Okay. Anything else to look at? Let's look at this. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Oh, okay, hold on, wait, let's go this way first. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Hello?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you.
What's a
She
pale
nods
driver?
along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Okay.
No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Oh, what's that mean? Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait,
What is it, Lieutenant?
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, if you say so. Alright, let's go this way and see what was over here. Alright, let's talk to you. Tommy. Feel like a traveler. Oh, that's all of it? I'm gonna keep listening, yeah.
From another
planet.
Hey there.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
Yeah, how's jamming? What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Ah.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Upon days. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Okay. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
As there always would be.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
And what's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type.
Oh, yeah?
They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
And what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ching.
Well, of course, that's what any company wants. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be.
Nose to the grindstone kind of man, okay. All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
And not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Yeah, just vibing. Gotcha.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The
Oh,
more
hush,
transient,
electrochemistry.
the better.
Yeah.
When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about that dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
All right, busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Okay, and what was your conclusion, my man?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
I see. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms,
You sure?
stuff like that.
Should you be telling me that? You know I'm a cop.
Time to arrest him.
What are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man.
Yeah.
I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
I believe you.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
And that's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, they seem pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
All right, could I get one of those phone tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right, okay. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
All right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Okay, we've got some chance here. It's a white check, so crossing my fingers. What do you see in his eyes?
Easy.
No, I'm a failure.
Don't go too far.
I fail at
This
everything.
seems like a personal matter.
Okay, fine. Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct.
Oh.
Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
It's tricky looking at someone's eyes in general. All right. Okay, that's locked. Hey, you got some spare change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Okay. So you're broke. Got it. Nah, makes sense. First, nah, you're broke. What else did I have to ask here?
You know?
Okay.
What you need?
I'm good. Good
Don't
talk.
be a stranger.
All right, see you, man. That got me nowhere. Let's see. I haven't looked over here. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
All right, good mail delivery box. You're doing your job. That's all you need.
The box seems happy.
I'm glad I could make your day happy.
Eat shit, pig.
Oh.
Fucked by the coon. And
Kuno.
Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it.
No, not
Jenny
Kuno.
is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, post l'aventurier. Sorry, mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Hey, my morale went up. Nice.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Okay, Revachol forever. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, no, I need a bag. I need to find one. I need to get some money. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-baked dame on its cover. Half-naked dame, not half-baked. Oh, no. That's a different kind of book. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. And this book is about... What was that noise? Bois... Sorry, didn't get to read it in time. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. That's what happened.
Hello, sir.
Hello,
Step
Annette.
right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway? I'm guessing bookstore, but...
It's a bookstore, sir.
Yeah, okay.
We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is the book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Okay, what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
No, she's a kind young girl. She ain't judging me. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
That's interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah, is it okay if I ask you a few questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have.
Okay.
I hope they're about books.
First of all, what is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
And then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Huh, okay. You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
And isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed, you say?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. that they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Sounds really serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
No, trust me. Trust me, Kim. Everything is related. Everything.
Yes. Please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Okay. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way.
Kim, hush!
It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations!
No such thing.
Fine.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this, crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that.
Okay.
And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. I like a good mystery.
Much like a policeman.
Hey! Maybe, well, what does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
The guys at the precinct call me that. I used to, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. No, okay, let's see. What are my options here? There's actually a look. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
Oh, a real failure. Overshadowed by a fake man. That's harsh.
Cheer up, sir. It's much easier being a fictional character. He doesn't have to deal with real things.
You're a rather mature little girl.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, 58%. All right, let's try it. Come on.
You fail to deduce anything substantial.
Ha.
She waits intently.
You are very small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
What's romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Right.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Okay. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Have you heard of... It's all right. What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
I agree with you, young lady. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Okay, I think I have enough about the
Maybe
romance.
some about other books?
I'm good. See you around, Annette. I'm gonna go talk to your mama. Hello, Mother. Well, I'll talk to you in a second.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Let's look through the display.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall.
All right.
And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Okay.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I got a high threshold, but okay, let's see.
Nothing
Are you
of
kidding
interest.
me?
Only silence and the cosmic background.
How?
Radiation.
How is that possible? That should have been easy. Why do I fail in all of my endeavors? Story of my life. Okay, old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national receipt. I can't read. Of Outta. Oh, jeez.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Mama here, and then I'm probably gonna call it quits for the night. All right, Mother.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Look at those glasses.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant that you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Yes, okay. So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Okay.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
All right. The girl outside mentioned that your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being, ma'am. Especially not a little girl.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Well. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Right, and the way you're handling her strikes me as wrong, ma'am.
Mind your own business, sir.
Ma'am?
In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor, ma'am.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
And depends how much you pay her.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Slap the cuffs on her.
Okay, I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities, ma'am.
Oh, of course, officer. Good work. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
Kim!
Right.
I've got my eyes on you, ma'am.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
She mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Sure it is, ma'am.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Okay.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
All right. For now, goodbye. What's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
I'm examining the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
I do not.
Oddly enough, the
I'm
more
illiterate.
she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring
I
they
cannot read, madam. I'm opening the
Just
curtains.
as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Well, you got behind there,
Looks
ma'am.
away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that.
All right.
You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
All right, I'll think about it for now, but only because I need to call it quits.
Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Sure, ma'am.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
I will
There is
next
something
time.
mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
We'll have to do that next time on Disco Elysium. For everyone who is still in chat and stuck around, thank you for joining me. This has been fun. We're going to continue next week. Next time on the case of Mysterious Curtain and the Cursed Bookshop. We're going to explore this bankrupt, cursed bookstore and go into this room that seems to be really abandoned and dusty and see what's going on. Grimlinda, thank you for the follow. I will pick this up again next week. And anyone here still with me, thank you for joining me. I hope you all had a fantastic Mother's Day, or will have a fantastic Mother's Day. And hope you all have a great night. Goodbye.